Good morning, good morning. Welcome to my channel, The Underrated Doctors. Yours truly, the number one grinder, one of the best case seekers on social media. We got another one for y'all this morning. This is Morning Real Talk, part 94. Yes, part 94. Open panel, as always. You know, let's get this show on the road. But before I make these announcements, shout out to Brother Kane. Dolphin, I get to you in a few minutes. Um, shout out to my family, underrated one family that wants to roll with me throughout the years, and the ones along the way come. They've been faithful, been good to me. Thank y'all so much. Thank you so much. Wasn't for y'all, I would not be here. And let's keep on fighting for that righteous chip, and always keep our armor up with the well-rounded warrior armor on us, so we can keep on going. So shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. Thank y'all. Also, shout out to the mighty LDBC, that stands for Lions Den Boxing Community, also basketball community. Brother Tom Biz had introduced me to the family a long time ago. Shout out to Brother Tom Biz from Cali. Introduced me to Brother 70 Sports TV. Better known as a general black fight fan, and I've been part of the family ever since. So shout out to the and Ticket TV, One Love Easy, and Brother Santi. Shout out to y'all, and the rest of the brothers and the sisters in LDBC. And I've been rolling with them ever since. Like I said, LDBC all day. Shout out to hashtag TWT family. Brother Gab, and also sister his other half, sister Kwee, they had created hashtag TWT, and doing great things. Check them out and everything else. So shout out to them and everybody else. Shout out to y'all too. Hope you're having a pleasant morning so far. Going to the afternoon, great day. Kane Dolphin. I know that you always like to, when the Jets lose, you always say something. It's cool. I can admit that. I cool. But your Dolphins ain't all that either. Y'all gotta be a playoff team. At least the Jets. We beat a Super Bowl run up last year, right? These are facts. We beat Philadelphia. And also we beat the Bills that everybody picked for them to come out in the AFC. And the Bills lost last night. Again. So I'm saying like this, if we can just get on a mini winning streak and we beat Buffalo again, we hold a tiebreaker. About that. So let's see what happens. But Dolphins still got a good team, so it's all for them. But some tea. Hold on, y'all. Let's some tea. Good morning, Foot Soldier. Good morning. Thanks for coming. I'm gonna put the link out. So if anybody that wants to get on, the ones that that's not it. But this is it. Anybody that wants to get on, feel free. Y'all come on, we can talk. Oh, good morning. You know, there's a lot of stupidity be out here. You know, you got a lot of people come out there talk about morals, and you do the contracts. Then no matter what. And I say I don't get it, but for me, you gotta see people who they are. And I never thought that things are unnatural. It's the norm now. I never, people say I never thought I'd see this day that you can't stand up to be what's right. I mean, yeah, but if we understand how this world is, and we understand how people is, I never thought that it's good to have an opinion. There's nothing wrong with that. But I just never thought that. No, I guess I never thought. But I seen it for a long time that the truth it has to be questioned. And you got some people saying there's always two sides to every story. But the truth is the truth, right? False is false, right? That's what I thought. No, if you see something wrong, what's going on? If you know, why you gotta find two sides to every story? Why you gotta find two sides? Just say that's the truth. The truth is the truth. Why you gotta find out two sides to every story? The truth is the truth. False is false. Like I said, in life, truth is true. False is false. Your pick. But wherever it is, the consequences. You know, I just know for me personally, I'm tired of it. I'm tired of people just this high of this is almighty curtain. And then when you say something, it's a problem. I see it throughout when we talking about Israel and Palestinians, and also it could be triggered down to what we talking about at times. That see, people don't know that the United States always had better it for the Israel for decades. I believe since 1948. The United States has given them millions of dollars every year. And they are some Indians had come out and said they are some are Zionists and stuff like that. But yeah, I understand what you're saying, but yeah, but at times you're quiet. Now all of a sudden y'all want to say something about it? Now there are some Jews have came out throughout the years and told they denounced that they all about love and stuff like that. So I'm not talking about them. But see now y'all got pressured because Israel had bombed innocent people in Pakistan. Now all of a sudden y'all want to come out. Well, y'all didn't come out years ago. But now people want to give us this fake almighty. That's my family. They God's people. So why you bombing God's people then? It's just that, sometimes people sometimes we see things that we think it makes sense. That we know it doesn't make sense, but we don't say nothing. We know that certain people do wrong, but we don't say nothing. And to me it baffles me. I'm just looking like, what's next? We become believe our own propaganda. And that's a certain way that some of us as people that want to live, y'all can have that. And again, I'm imperfect like everybody else. I am, but I cannot see myself living around propaganda. I just cannot be around people that that are fake. I can't be around people that they almighty and all something that you know. I can't. I wasn't raised that way. Now I can't. I can't. There you go. I won't lie. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. That face person tell a lot. Yeah. That's where it is. That's where it is. I can't. I can't. I can't. No, I'm not built that way. I can't. I just can't. No. That's going. That means I'm going contrary of the real truth in me. That constantly improving myself as be a truthful person. I can't be around people like that. I just can't. I can't. It did. But now let me say this. If I have to, but we have to work within this evil system to get what we need to be positive. Yes, you have to do that. But again, I'm not a product of that. I'm not a product. So, not proud of it, not proud. No, I'm not partaking, but the work within it, yes. You gotta work within the system. People say, I can't work in the system. Yes, you can. You gotta work in the system. I'm sorry. There's some people say, yeah, I don't mind working in this. No, you do. You gotta work in the system to get what you need to help sustain your family or sustain yourself, wherever it is. You gotta do that. You gotta do that. So when people say I don't have them, they don't know what they're talking about. But other than that, no. No. So just that this year been weird. It been weird. I think it's been weird. This year been weird. I might do a special live, maybe like little before New Year's. Weird. I don't know how I'm gonna word it. I said 2020 been weird. Weird. Now I've been around weird times in my lifetime, but I've been through years and okay, yeah, this. But to me, I'm talking about got older. This 2023 been weird. Been weird. I'm like, huh? You know, been weird. Been very weird. I'm like, scratch your head. Dang. Certain things you just cannot explain. Like, hey, let that go. First, you say this, you be looking like you letting that person get away with murder. Like, it been weird. I mean, it been weird, and it happened consecutively. That makes it much more weird. I'm like, weird. I mean, things weird. Now get back to the news that now people bringing up Iran. Iran ain't doing nothing. The British Syria ain't doing nothing. You go and bomb innocent people, no matter how we feel about Hamas, no matter how you feel, you bomb innocent people. Now there are some say that there are some that they had it coming to them, but what I would say this that as a young I'm gonna say a young man as a young man born and raised in New York, you know the Palestinians even the Jews had never showed respect for people of African descent either. Never did. And to this day never will. Now I know it's not just happening in New York, it happens other parts of this country too, of our people. So let me say that I know it did happen. I know it happened. So that's all I always said. I can't work with the enemy. Because you trying to hurt me, I gotta go to every fiber to do harm to you. So, but I'm not afraid of the enemy. You But I just hope that this year, rest of this year, will come out great for some people. Because a lot of people have suffered losses. any aspects of life. There's a lot of people have been done unjustly, and they not getting justice for it. There's still the powers that be protecting the wicked ones. Oh, it's been weird. It's been weird. A lot of chaos is happening, you know. But I just hope that put the link out there, hope people that could come and join. You know, let's talk. Let's have some fun too. Be serious all the time. Light it up a little bit, you know. And honorary true life stories is coming. I know I've been saying it, but yeah. Um, it's in football. The Broncos beat the Bills. I'm happy with that. I really don't care the team, but you know, to tell the truth, the Broncos almost lost that one. You know, when the Broncos kicked the field goal, it went just right, but it was a penalty against the Bills because they had too many players on the field, and they regrouped and they kicked the field goal and breathed. Because you know the Broncos, less than a minute, Buffalo had marched down the field and scored, bang, 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 and it was really highly no chance with the Broncos, but Russell, good old Russell, took him down there to the field goal, and this as I explained, they kicked the field goal and they beat the Buffalo Bills. So Buffalo is in deep trouble of playoff aspirations, and so again, 2 weeks in a row, we could have had a lot of gifts. I'm talking about the Jets, and we blow it again. Before that, Miami lost. I think the Bills lost. We could have capitalized on that. Then this past, yeah, last Sunday night, we lost that one, and the Bills lost. If we would won them two games, we probably would have been like probably tied for a division lead. But nah, here you go again. The coach want to stick with Zach Wilson. You not understand what he's doing. Good. Stick with Zach Wilson. There's not some. Want to stick with Zach Wilson. And I read in the I should have. I should have posted. I should have copied that article and pasted so I could put it in the chat. And then Carson Wentz wants to be a Jet. And they said, nah, no problem, no, it's all right. Zach is all right. You have to be kidding me. But he went with the Rams, and he gonna help the Rams. Cause Matthew Stafford, he's injury prone, and they don't just need somebody to push the ball down the field. No, Jets want to keep. just wanna it's they talking about the Bills season might be over. I think the Bills still got some more football. I don't like it, but I think the Bills got some more football. But I have to say, Josh Allen, he's just a moderate Brent Favre. He had the most touchdown within 6 years, 201, but he had the most turnovers as a quarterback. So I call him a modern Brent Favre. He can be great 2, 3, but always that one gonna cost. I was thinking like this. I said, picture we had a Josh Allen on the Jets. Oh, I think he would have flourished. We got to look, the pieces that we have and everything, just something went through my mind. But but that was a crushing blow to the Bills to the Broncos. Now Broncos is in that playoff talk now. They 5-5, so that's good. Which they get a little mission, but the Jets, if y'all want to get in the playoffs, and then there are some people still talking about that. Aaron Rodgers coming back in December and stuff. I just for me that you could have had consequences. Yeah. You want to take. Then the Jets coach was saying, we got to change up, some of the plays of offense and stuff. You had to be kidding. What you need to do, you get it, get it. And then they got one sitting Simeon. Why you not playing him? This is for me. It's like there are just some coaches. Some of them do not want to be wrong. They just want to get a player because they loyal to them or draft him. It's not. We not saying get rid of him. We just had to sit. Hey, sit him down. Sit him down and let somebody push the ball down the field. Our kicker is doing. Our kicker, he kicked. I'm telling you, we getting field goals there. He's not the problem. Moorhead, the punter. He. I mean, when he punt the ball, he put. He made sure that he pushed the other team deep down. And we asked the defense to play lights out, but they get tired. They give you a brand new field, a shorter field that you can work in, and then we turn the ball over. Or I mean, the only best thing we get out of is field goals. And I'm not knocking Zor. He got to do what he got to do. He giving them a chance, giving the rest of the team a chance. I'm saying, what more than the field goal kicker and the punt could do? They do the best they can, and we still can't win. Boy, the old guy, every time he punt, he put him like within the 20-yard line or deeper than that. Very rarely they run it back. He pinned him good. That time defense get a 3 and out. So I'm not going to even blame the special team. This especially has some plays they blown, but I'm not going to blame the special team because the special team whatever they do. I mean, I ain't gonna say what they doing in this circumstance they played well. get a kickoff return or punt return. It's decent and it still puts you in a great opportunity to score. And so there's none. I still say the cream of the crop of the AFC is Kansas City, and Kansas City is not playing all that well either. No, they're not. You're right. Yeah, you're right. None of them teams ain't. Yeah, you're right. None of the teams really. Is that none? Ain't no team really pull away. And then people say, but in Philly it's like 7-1, 8-1, but they're not really playing well. The only loss they play got is against the Jets. And to go back to the Jets could have beat Kansas City if they could squeeze out 2 touchdowns. Because the D was playing nice out there. So this what I'm saying is this that we could have beat 3 playoff teams. But they lost a close one. I think the only one we really got blown out, somehow blown out, is the Cowboys. But look at the Cowboys right now. They in and out. So there's no teams really pull away. So that's what I'm saying. When when people talking about oh it's over, I hear somebody say it's over. It's a toss up, especially in the NFC. It's a toss up. But also the cream of the crop. I have to say it's Kansas City division Super Bowl champs. Yeah, and in the NFC, I gotta say Philadelphia. But like the Miss say, ain't nobody pull away. So, but mm, that's what I'm saying. Go back to the Jets. Could have got Carson Wentz. I mean, we could. I know with Carson Wentz, I know we can get about 5 wins, maybe 6 wins. I know we would be in the blue. Your Jets get a lead. We get a lead. That's it. I'm saying, people, and I know people saying that they waiting for Rodgers back. There are some people they put a lot in the tank and everything. Let's say that sometimes you gotta leave the tank open a little bit so you can get some good in it. Aaron Rodgers is 39 going on 40. And I'm not saying this. Let me say that Rodgers always be in tip top shape. He always take care of his body. That's why with certain injuries, sometimes it comes back quickly because he always take care of himself. But he look good. I ain't gonna lie to you. He throw the ball well. But I'm just saying. But he had to move too. He said he had to. The problem is, he said he just had to strengthen his Achilles. Everything else is strengthened and stuff, and then that's encouraging. But then also the offensive line got to get fixed too. And then Mikael Beckham, he playing good. Then I know people that talk about the Knicks and everything, and Joel Embiid, a perennial All-Star center of Philadelphia 76ers, and I would say the Knicks get it done, right? You got the asses, get it done. He's he's from France and everything. He was a Kansas standout. Y'all know people say he likes to jump a little too much. He like to go down. He can bang behind. He can block shot and everything. He wants to come. See, this what I sometimes hate about New York sports. When you want somebody, when somebody wants to come, y'all don't want to pull the trigger. Oh, I like that play. Oh well, I'm getting Jordan B. Bring him in. Cause if we get him, I'm not saying to trade a good player. I'm saying this and I'm gonna say it again. And I know there are some people who had channels on YouTube talk about the Knicks, and I don't care you hear me. I don't care you hear me. I said it and I say it again. Get rid of the coach and get rid of Julius Randle. Bring in Joel B. Bring Mark Jackson in. Bring back that New York flavor and we can go. You're twiddling the New York, the Knicks front of you're twiddling your thumb. That B wants to go. I'm sorry. Some players they have to get their feelings hurt. So what? We ain't won a champion since 1973. That's 50 years. Before then, that was 69-7. That's 3 years before that. Both times I was a little boy. Came in close back in 1994. People talking about Patrick Ewing was garbage. Patrick Ewing played well. But we know about Lonzo, but Pat played well. But again, the pieces around it was not getting it done. And the people they supposed to play, they didn't play all that. Any championship team of any sport, when you have a supporting cast, be there more than 3 years, and you keep on improving, then you got something. Now there are sometimes you add a piece here and there, and then that year you win the championship, but it's not often. You gotta have a real supporting cast win championships. Now the Mets got a new manager. I forgot his name, so don't quote me on that. From the Yankees, and he's good. Let me look him up. Right, talk yard. But yeah, Joel B. And then also I forgot to say Joel B. is not playing next year. He's not playing for the France team in the Olympics. He gonna play with us. So that's what I'm saying. Knicks, get it done. Stop playing games. Get Julius Randle out. Somebody want Julius Randle. And get rid of that coach. Let me look up the Mets. Sorry, fam. Carlos Mendoza. He was a I think he was an assistant coach of the Yankees for a minute, but he's good. I like Carlos Mendoza. He knows the game and everything. So Mets got a pretty good bench. He never managed, but he moved up the ranks and everything. So shout out to Carlos Mendoza. That's the thing. Yeah, he good. I like the high. But we'll get back to the next. Get back to the next man. Bring in Joel Embiid. That's it. I don't care. And also, I found out at Ticket TV. Shout out to Ticket TV. Harden got mad at Kawhi Leonard, and he just got to the Clippers, and he wanted to get traded. You just got there, Harden. Oh man, I'm Mind boggling to me. That's all I know. Hold on for 1 second, fam. I'll be right back. Be right back. I'm back, fam. I'm back. Yeah, but Knicks need to do something. They need to do something. I like the I like the coach. I mean, I like the coach. I like the point guard. I like Bronson. I like Bronson. And I like the other piece they have. And no, no. And he play other play. They playing lights out, but they got to get rid of that coach. That coach got to go. This Randall got to go. There are some. There are some coaches. It's not. They are not. They are not astute of what's today's sports is. So they have to go. Especially if you're stubborn. I mean, like you can still keep your value, play fundamentally, but you got to tweak it. And this coach do not want to tweak nothing. Coach don't want to tweak nothing. Why not? And I know there'll be some people that, oh, you know, you came to the players and stuff. No, you know, about came to the play. You got to understand the game. That's why great coaches they not adopt with the times. Look at Red Auerbach. The late great Red Auerbach of the Boston Celtics. He won in the late 50s. Then he won along in the 60s. Then he became general manager. You know, Boston squeezed out a title back in '74. Then he came, I think it was German, they became owner, I think something like that. Maybe you are. Then they adopted, you know, in the '80s. That's why always said that when you got players decades ago, could they play right now? Oh yeah, they can play right now. And some of them was athletic too. But it wasn't really how they know TV to really show because also back then it was tape delayed. Now we're talking about going to the '60s and the '70s. In the '50s, yeah, in the '50s, yeah. You think Will Chamberlain? Cause I said Will Chamberlain can play of any era. Karina Abdul-Jabbar, I'm sorry, the late great Will Chamberlain, the Big Dipper. I'm sorry, y'all. My fault. Got to put some respect. Karina Abdul-Jabbar. You got Elvin Hayes, the late great West Ham. So you got big players. They could have played right now with Kelly.
because they got fundamentals and they play hard. Alvin Hayes play right now. Alvin Hayes would have every night when he get the ball, he got 40, and then back then they hand checking. They play defense. They put the elbow on your back, so they try to make it hard for you. So Alvin Hayes want to play right now, 40-20. I said 40-20, 7-8 blocks, maybe also 6-7 assists a night. Alvin Hayes. Look him up. Look him up, y'all. Look him up. The University of Houston back 69. They the ones stopped UCLA on temporarily on dynasty. Now in the 70s, we go in the 70s, there was another dynasty with Bill Walton, that's history, Then Notre Dame stopped them back in, I believe, 73, 74, something like that. But Alvin Hayes, when he won a championship back in 69. And Alvin Hayes had a career there. He had a career night. And Alvin Hayes went on to have an outstanding career. Alvin Hayes, I told you, look at Alvin Hayes. Bad man right there. Every time we talk about great power forward, we never mention Alvin Hayes. Mention Alvin Hayes. Put some respect on him. See, GRINDA, I'm gonna keep dropping jewels on y'all. You better listen. But these players can play right now with no. It wouldn't even be funny. Oscar Robinson would have played right now. Jerry West. Elgin Baylor. The late great Bob Pettit. That they was the first one to win 3-peat of the back then was the Minneapolis Lakers in the mid-50s. Bad white boy too. Bad. Minneapolis Lakers, 3-peat, mid-50s. Look it up. We know about the Celtic teams back in the late 50s, going to 60s. Like I said before, look it up. Even we got women coming up. Cheryl Swoops, what? Killing them. We'll kill these women right now. Cynthia Cooper. What? Weatherspoon. Come on. Cheryl Miller would have play right now? Oh, get it. That I mentioned are fundamental sound. Both sides of the ball. I'm going to throw in Dawn Stanley. A Philadelphia great. I believe she coached the women's team of University of South Carolina. Battle. I can go on with Lisa Leslie. Come on, now, stop those. I tell you, stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. My point is they had the mentality to win, and you got to be fundamentally sound. And these players for the almost last decade and a half don't carry fundamentals. Now, the only few I could say is Kobe. These are one of my favorites. These players right here, I'm tired of y'all people saying Stephen Curry is better than Magic. He's better than Oscar Robertson. There are some people when Westbrook was getting all them triple double, they say he was better Better than Oscar Robinson? Is you crazy? Was physical? Nothing taken away from Westbrook. I'm not saying that. I used to make fun of him and everything. I don't make fun of him anyway. Dressbrook. But these players that I'm talking about, then they could play in any of. Even you got baseball players back then. Oh, they could play right now. Oh, please, they was the baseball players back then with a cleanup with these baseball players right now. And even back then, we had African Americans was great. Spanish play, Puerto Rican play, great. They had the mentality. More fundamentally sound. They think out the game. Right now in baseball, oh, if I ain't getting no hits, oh, I ain't getting no stars, I don't want to play. Oh, they fake injury and all that. They do it in football too. Even you got Olympians, even back then, they trained hard. Now, you got some right now. I just trained like maybe a year and expect you on the Olympic team. And then throughout the years, United States, we be getting slaughtered. Because we want to take the easy way out. We want to deal with this technology and stuff. But the other countries was trained for years. Oh, I know it's whack, man. I know. Mm-mm. You got football. You know they take certain teams and put them in another next conference and stuff, and you kill the rivalries and stuff. Even in NBA, let's play in the pool. Let's play in the pool. Why you just leave it as it is? But the sad thing about it, y'all, you have to understand, it's all about making money too. Look what they did to the Big East a few years ago. Years ago. Now all of a sudden, he want to say, I want to have I want to go to the other league now. So they have more money. Why you just leave the Big East what it is right now? And sometimes it's not the coaches making these moves. It don't be the assistant. I mean, athletic director. It be these presidents because they greed for money. They don't care. They don't care. They don't care about the sport. It's like musical chairs. I know somebody say, "Yo, you got an old soul grinder." Yeah, I do a certain that I do got an old soul, but anything that I know that can keep the rivalry going and keep it going, I'm keeping that. There's certain places that I don't want to build. I don't want to build no stadium and stuff. And while you got a stadium right there that you could updated it and keep the team there. Look what they did to Baltimore back in the 90s. They sneak out of town and drive to Indianapolis. The Baltimore Colts was a great franchise of the NFL. Not good. A few years later,
You got Baltimore Ravens. That's beautiful, yeah. But your Indianapolis Colts. I'm glad they brought the Cleveland Browns back. I'm happy with that. I am. But there are some of these expansion teams. They become, expansion franchise. They become, teams. They not doing all that well. I remember when I was coming up, it goes any sport. When you get a play from college or whatever, they want to go to they want to go to the team to help build that up and dethrone the champions or contenders. Now you goes a man or woman want to join up. And you already got a good team, but you want to join it with your girls or you want to join it with your boys. No, it's whack. Back then, even it was happening, but it was back then they had two stars, and what they say, we got to beat this team. So it didn't happen all that much back then in the past. You got LeBron want to join in with Miami team years ago. They only squeezed out one championship. Or two. They didn't squeeze out one or two. Well, anyway, look what they got done. Because they supposed to beat the Mavericks back then, like 2012, 2011. But they ain't get it done. Then a few years later, they ran up to San Antonio, and that's when Miami beat them. When wasn't for that Ray Allen shot, San Antonio could have won that championship. Well, Quiet Tim Duncan said, "We coming back and beat y'all the following year," and that's what they did. People could say everything about San Antonio they won. They add pieces here and there, but they keep their core, and I respect that. Now, how they rub the feathers to other people, yeah. There's certain things they did right, they didn't do right. That's facts, yeah. So I still say they should have kept Steven Jackson. So, and then they could have like kept Kawhi Leonard. But they did something wrong, but now they got this guy for France and stuff like that, and well, even like you got players development, you got D League stuff like that, but there are some people in the D League they belong in the NBA. So now we talking about college. So there's politics coming. I know the last almost 30 years of been politics. He says, your Stomach, he's a great player, but I'm saying he played, while he played That it was not the NBA in the past. These are facts. It catered. The NBA is catered for the offensive player, not the defensive player. The NBA was always years ago always about the offensive player, you're a defensive player, or you both. So if I'm giving this time, this how it was. If I'm scoring 30, you better hold that person be less than 20 points. The same energy that you put in the offense, you better have the same energy on defense. But see, it's the heart, it's the will. We gotta understand it. Now, people say that they more athletic right now, yes, but it wasn't. But it was not. But they have more things now that they, keep their body up. Back then, they didn't have it like that. But it doesn't mean they was athletic. I remember somebody actually said, "Do you think better Shaq or the late great Bill or Will Chamberlain?" Oh, Will Chamberlain destroyed him because the Big Dipper could do both ends. And then at that time, they didn't keep the stats on blocking shots. Even the late great Bill Russell, they didn't have no stats like that. And even as Shaq said, man, I should have put more work in, work on my condition of the body could have been more. Ain't you cannot, ain't no way you could do something with late great Bill Russell or the late great Will Chamberlain. No way, no. Is Shaq the best what he could do? Yes. He power drops it quick, yeah, but we talk about everybody. Oh, what about championship? No, 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 no. Ain't nobody. People. You can talk to Bill Russell all you want. Bill Russell got 12, 11. So then we got you forget what Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. He got 6. Magic got 6. So I'm just talking about. We ain't gonna talk about chapter. I'm talking about skill. Then you got. Then people forget about the Baltimore Bullets or Washington Bullets. West on sale, Evan Hayes, like I mentioned before. Other players, they crazy. Come on, the Washington Bullet teams. Back in the '70s, they had some great teams. They squeezed out championship, I believe, in '78, '79. Because I know Seattle Supersonics, and Washington, they played against each other twice in '78 and '79. And nobody never really talk about that rivalry. They had great players on it too. Jack Sigma, downtown Freddie Brown, and you got the late great um, Dennis Johnson played with the Super Sons, and he went on a few years after that, went to Boston, helped them win 3 championships back in the '80s. Got Gus Johnson. It was great. It was great. It was great. Great back then. And I enjoyed it. And trust and believe. You know what? It wasn't no buddy. I'm going to get you. I'm taking your head off. Then after the game, they became friends. But going towards the guy, I like you. I ain't gonna talk to you. I'm not gonna. I got dinner with you. I got lunch with you. But we went to the game. That's it. Don't want to play no defense against each other. Back then, they ain't care. I want to play with LeBron. I want to play with Steph Curry. But you go against him. Yeah, you took a loss, but hey, you just started. Yeah. I forgot to mention Walt Frazier. The other time we talking about great point guard, we never mentioned him. And he helped the Knicks win two championships back in 1970 and 1973. A pivotal part. Do it both ends. He can score when he wants to, but everybody know him as defense. But he can score and get people open. Well, I forgot to mention the great. I'm talking the great Walt Clark Frazier, the great Earl the Pearl Monroe. Played with them great on Baltimore Bullets back in the late '60s from Philadelphia. Call him Black Jesus. Was no joke. I think Black Mo was a Black Jesus, something like that. But he was no joke. Came find HBU Cosner and Winston Salem in North Carolina, was killing him. He was killing him in the NBA. He went to the Knicks. Look, ain't too many balls they could share, but they made it work, and you know what? They won the championship. So people told me, oh, it doesn't work. It could work because Walt Frazier had to sacrifice his game, and then you got Monroe had to sacrifice his game. And you know, I wish they could have played longer. You know, they would have kept the players. I believe Knicks probably scored about maybe one or two more championships back in the '70s. But you know, sometimes they don't have like that. When people talk, oh, it doesn't work, it doesn't work. It's just that some places they don't think about the team. It's all about getting their numbers. And there are some going to say, you know, it's all about getting the numbers, but they got to help their family. They got to provide their career stuff like that after, after. I said, yeah, I understand that. But I would say this though too. Them players back then they ain't had that many. They ain't had that many opportunities. But they paved the way. And y'all players do not want to give them. Y'all don't want to. Y'all don't even want to give them props. Now I'm talking about the ones play. I'm talking about basketball. Even I'm talking about all any sport. Back in the '40s and '50s, even '60s, they ain't had no opportunity to get the endorsements. It wasn't really no endorsement. They had endorsements like milk company or Anheuser-Busch or stuff like that. But majority of them had to go to work. They had to go to work. They have to tape up their own hand. They have to tape up their own wrist. They have to tape up their own ankles. You know. They paid the way, and y'all places they don't even want to think about them. But even what about the one like 40 years ago, 50 years ago? Let's go a little above that. Y'all don't even want to give them respect.
When they finally, pass away, y'all don't even want to get them. Y'all don't even respect them. How they paved the way. Y'all don't even want to. Y'all don't even want to. Y'all ain't want to. Y'all ain't want to like pave the way. Y'all ain't want to talk about Kurt Flood, the one started, oh, free agency. Y'all ain't want to give him respect, man or woman. That y'all can get these contracts, or there's certain team that you can go to. You can go to it because he suffered a whole lot back in the late '60s, early '70s. He lost the Supreme Court, and he suffered. He sacrificed, and he died even before he turned 60. But your man didn't want to play the sports. Y'all don't give him credit. A black man. No, I'm not only going on that team. And y'all, and understand this, all those the sports that I talked about like 50, 60 years ago, all the owners was white. That's what I'm saying. That y'all expect players right now. That's what I do, but don't tell me to compare because it's not even close. I think the close the closest I said, and I'm saying I respect lots of players, is Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, and there are some other players. You even got people saying LeBron is better than Michael Jordan. Is you stupid? Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Yeah, I'm back, family, but yeah, it's not what it used to be. Man. I'm like, come on, like even like I try to watch some games. I'm not saying that it's not fun. I'm not saying that there are some players out there right now remind you of the players in the past. So I'm not saying they are just a few. I watch hockey too. I used to watch them doing great the great Montreal Canadian teams. You got the Boston Bruins, Chicago Blackhawks, Detroit Red Wings, and and then also them great New York Islander teams. In the '80s, I mean '70s, going to the '80s, they won four. Them great Edmonton Oilers teams with Grain Gretzky and Messier. Messier went on, to help the Rangers won the title back in '94. Those were great teams, but well. Then I remember had indoor soccer, the New York Arrows. New York Arrows was the king. Well, the Arrows they play out there in Long Island. I think Union Day or something like that. There was indoor soccer, yes. New York Arrows dominated that. No, those players back then was good too, great too at that time. Yeah, I was checking some things out, see something great too. They don't know, man. I tell people all the time, man. Don't talk about that. I know. Shout out to brother T Price. He always that his podcast old head. He always say, yo, big bro, man, you gotta bring that history back that they don't know. I just say you right, but they ain't ready to listen to it. He said, yeah, they ain't no choice. So I'm gonna start bringing history back to your fools. Because y'all need to know. And even sometimes Ticket TV, he told me, hey, yo, Grinder, man, tell them about that, man. You know your stuff, man. Come on, tell them. They don't know. I'm gonna start doing that too. Talking about Kevin Garnett. Now, Kevin Garnett, now I'll tell you, Kevin Garnett can play either era. Because the play that he is, and he respect. See, if you notice that Jordan, he respected players in the past. You know what I mean? Come on. Isaiah Thomas. And maybe people could talk about Isaiah all he want to. Isaiah was a bad boy. Everybody look at it. He was he was the offensive, but he was a pretty good defensive player too. When you come from Indiana, despite I know Bob Knight passed away not too long ago and everything, you gotta learn to get it on both ends. And people can talk about Detroit Pistons all they want to, but Detroit Pistons had a good team back in the 80s. And a lot of people talking about, Joe Dumars. He was a defensive player, but Joe Dumars could score that ball too. He could make things happen to other people too. But Isaiah was there too. Yeah, better. That's messed up. Yeah. So, yeah, y'all. So that's what I'm saying. Right? People don't know, man. I told people, man. Yeah. So, hopefully, we're gonna keep this on a little longer. You know, we can get it done here. You know, shout out to the best. Shout out. So when you have people saying that they think they know the game, you gotta know history. You gotta know history with that. You know what I mean? You gotta know history. You gotta study history. Now people say, man, how do you know? I study history. I know what I'm talking about. I know history. I don't know everything, but I study about it. And even our history go real deep. So shout out to um information man. He been posting stuff about our people doing a lot of things. Our history is very, very deep. I'm convinced that we created the world. So shout out to information, man. Shout out to you, brother. Keep it up. Keep on, keep on. Yeah. But yeah, but Ken Dolphin, if you want to come up, you can. Oh, hold on. You want to come up, you can. Another one's on. Let me see. You're underrated. I see Ken Dorsey going to the Kings as a coach. Yeah, I don't see why not. He helped. I mean, He helped Miami Dynasty. But again, let me say that they're the favorite college football team all time. I don't see why not. Sometimes you need a change. And like you right, maybe that's his problem. Go back to the youth. If he do that, I don't have a problem with it. I don't. Because the money, any all that help anywhere. Maybe two. Well, they make it seem that Miami, they were just a black team, but they had other people. They got other people that was winning too. Also, was living in the hood. The other colleges did not want them, but they went to Miami and they flourished. And, we gotta put some respect on that. I know it. I seen it. No, put respect on it. Hold on, I got you. Hello.
Hey, underrated. What's up?
Hey, what's going on, bro? How you doing?
I'm not too good. My sinuses are acting up.
What's the matter?
My sinuses are acting up and it's hurting.
Oh wow.
Yeah, but I'm straight. Yeah, when I saw Ken Dorsey's name and that he got fired, I'm like, damn. Um let's bring him home.
I said bring home too. I said for me, I think he should leave Buffalo. Let somebody have that headache, and he should go home.
Yeah. But the problem is,
Leave that headache.
the
Because
problem
I'm gonna
is,
tell, huh?
I said, I said, I said the problem is the money.
Yeah, it is.
Because the man's gonna want a paycheck.
Yeah.
And Miami's they've gone through three coordinators over the last couple of years. So if they bring him in, it should be as as a co-offensive coordinator because
Yeah.
because the because the guy we have now, he's not as good as Ken Dorsey is.
Definitely not. But if you notice though, ever since Miami, when they bring Bush, remember Bush Davis,
Yeah,
they went downhill after that.
facts.
They went downhill after that. And then also you tore down the Orange Bowl. That I still say that you could update y'all could have updated it.
Yeah, they could have.
I believe that I'm traditional.
Same here.
I'm traditional. There's certain things that you don't touch traditional. You don't touch you don't there's certain things you don't touch. There's a culture in Miami, like in New York, there's a culture. There's certain things you just you update it, right?
Yeah,
But you don't touch culture. You updated it.
yeah. But the problem is with the city of Miami is once they tear down something and someone comes to calling them, like the Marlins, and they offer them a big deal, they're gonna take the bigger deal. And honestly, when the Marlins they pulled on what they did, that hurt me.
Yeah. Go ahead. Hello?
Yeah,
You go ahead. Go ahead.
now you go, man.
No, no, you go ahead. Go and finish.
Yeah, so how you been, man?
I'm all right, man. I've been okay. Still grounded. You know, the jet thing. I mean, we getting gifts, and we not realize one. Come on. I believe that you stick with a plate.
Yeah,
I believe that, but at the same time, I'm sorry, you're not getting it done. You gonna hit this bitch. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Carson Wentz wants to come to the Jet. This is fact. But they tell him that they okay with Zach Wilson.
then why they bring him
No!
in then?
Huh?
Said I said if they're okay with Zach Wilson, then why they bringing him in then?
This is what I'm saying that people understand. Oh, we the coaches, and they are coaches. Sometimes you gotta listen.
Yeah,
You got a fan base that say I'm in New York. Like I know I'm not the only one. All right, Carson was not all that. All right, he was an All Pro a few times. We you know he throw interception. I would get that sometimes, but at least he could push the ball down the field.
true. Yeah,
When you push the ball down the field in this NFL, it will open up the running game. That's what we need. We got the pieces.
yeah. It'll give him more options to throw, and also the man he knows how to move the ball. So I agree with
Right.
you.
I'm just saying that when you get third downs, I'm saying when you push the ball down the field like 65, 70 or 50 yards and you get a
Yeah.
touchdown, you rested the defense.
Hmm.
And when you rest the defense can play lights out, and you get another score.
Yep.
That's the thing, defense. You ask the defense to play lights out. Most time we play lights out. Then they gotta get back and get the ball back. And sometimes we get 3 and out 3 or 4 times straight, and you still can't score. And listen, I don't want people to talk about the punter. I don't want people to talk about the kicker because they're doing a great job.
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
They're doing a great job. The Moorhead, he pinning them every time he punt. He pinning them down. Make sure then the defense come on. Make sure it had just had a shorter field to win to working, and they still cannot get it done.
Yeah,
Then you
man.
add Zori, you call me kick 45, 50 yards or 35 yards, and he puts it in. So I'm not gonna say them. They do the best they can.
Yeah, man. Your
And
defense
you still
is.
cannot and you still cannot put it in?
Yeah, man. Your
Nah.
defense is top 5, man. I agree with that.
That is I mean at the end of the day,
I don't think Rogers should come back. I should wait until next year, honestly.
if Rodgers want to come back, I'm with that. But I said recognition. That's what I'm saying. They should have got Carson Wentz.
Yeah, they should have.
So even if Rodgers could not come back this year, let Carson Wentz finish out this year. Or we're gonna get to the playoffs.
Yeah, that's true.
Pete, I don't want to repeat from last year.
I don't blame you there.
And then again, Buffalo lose again. We could have got another game.
Yeah, you could have. Yeah. 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 Now you got the Dolphins with a 2-game lead for the division. And for me as a Dolphins fan, man, it's the first time in 15 years I've seen something like this. Now the question is, will the Dolphins keep it up? I don't know about all that. because because they're not used to this. So I don't know, man. It's gonna be interesting. That's for sure.
Now, I think that I still say, and I say it again, that when we get our act together, including you or your team, I think the Vince still can go through us because the Broncos beat Baltimore.
Right?
That's not good. And you see the game yesterday, right? Last night.
Yeah.
At the end of the game, Buffalo, you should know better. Have more 12 people on the field. He just missed the field goal just on the right. They regroup it and kick the field goal.
Yep.
So Buffalo, you giving out gifts like that? You that's what I'm saying. Like you cannot. People say Buffalo's in New York City. Yeah, they are, but they cannot be trustworthy. They can't.
I mean, they haven't been. The Bills have not been the same since they lost Dable.
Lost who?
Brian Dable.
But they haven't.
Yeah, once he left there, they went downhill.
And Cincinnati lost.
Yeah.
So to me, by default, I'm saying by default, Kansas City is the cream of the crop of the AFC. By
Yeah,
default.
yeah, they're
They
strong.
are, because they haven't played well either. Yeah. So I know the Miz said not too long ago down. How ain't nobody haven't pulled out to be like the dominant team. Yeah, that is true. But Philadelphia is 8-1, have not played well. The Cowboys has not really played well. San Francisco beat the Jaguars. You got Detroit, they bounced back. That's good for them. And I think they're gonna be a scary team. Hold on.
And then you got the Steelers. They're playing well too.
Yeah. Hold on. Stay right there. Keep on talking.
All right, all right. I'll stay here.
Well, I'm back. Yeah, but this for me. So yeah, but get back to Ken Dorsey. Hold on, let me make this announcement before I continue. Welcome to my channel, the Underrated Darkness. Y'all truly the number one grinder. We got my brother up here. Trust the process, and hopefully we can get the Mets up here in a few, and we gonna talk some stuff. And this is Morning Real Talk, part 94. Yeah, but Ken Dorsey, I think it'd be a great hire for Miami.
Yeah, me too. It's just the issue is the money.
And
Cause I
also,
mean,
and also, huh?
go ahead.
And also the culture too.
Yep.
They don't want to bring up the culture in the past. I really believe that.
I do too. It's just for me. I think if Mario brings Dorsey on, it'll help him a lot because he was in the NFL and he worked with Josh Allen, and Josh Allen's a good quarterback.
Yeah.
So for me, it would benefit Miami.
And also too, that be an excellent recruitment asset too. Because Dorsey did it. He did. People could talk Miami they want to. I'm talking about the Hurricane. They did. They did it on the big stage. They went on the big stage, and he was a
Yeah.
part of that culture.
Yep.
And that would help a lot.
Yep. The problem is at Miami right now is if the coordinator they have now would be willing to bring Dorsey on as co-OC
That's oh, excuse me. That's the thing.
because in order for it to work, Mario would have to ask him, "Hey, is it okay if I bring a former player on to help us out?"
See, Miami throughout the years they trying to stay away from that, but Miami's a culture,
Yeah, I
and that
mean,
culture started late in the 1970s, and they kept building and they go into the
yeah.
80s. You can't run away from that.
I mean, if that was me, I would bring him straight back
And,
to
and,
the
and think,
States.
you think about it though. I'm gonna go back. All them championships that Miami had, had did right.
Yeah,
They brought more money. They brought. How you think the buildings was going up?
the football program.
Right. How I think that certain things that Miami Dolphins was getting back then because the football program. These are facts.
Yeah,
And
the
also
Canes.
they galvanize the city together. Even like people like me that's hardcore Miami Hurricane fans.
Yeah,
Because they spoke to me. You know what I mean? They spoke to me. And so hello?
yeah.
So
I'm here.
so I said for me, for me it is I think it's a slap in the face.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
It's a slap in the face. It's a slap in the face. And
I think Mario should bring him home.
you asked me, should have been home.
Yeah, he should have.
Been home. But again,
First time, um, they talked to him. Mario, he wanted to bring him home. He said no. He said no. I want to stay in the NFL. And this was in Mario's first year.
sometimes there are some players, some of them that they want to stay in the NFL. Because sometimes they feel they can get better opportunity. But Miami though, the Canes, man, you just
Well, on Ken Dorsey's defense, he can make more money in the NFL.
that is true. Let's be honest, and the jobs that they had in college back then, I'm talking about years ago,
Yeah,
ain't right now. Back then, you get buku.
yeah. Back then they didn't pay nothing.
Huh?
I said back then college football, um, the um the jobs they weren't paying anything.
It wasn't, so that's why most of them jumped to go to NFL.
Yeah.
Now,
Nowadays
no.
they pay well.
So, that's true. That's what I'm saying. That even like that basketball, I can tell you one thing about basketball. The basketball coaches told my son back in the days, they would see they wasn't getting paid all that much, but they were getting sneaker deals.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Sponsorships.
that right, the sponsor. So they did so that helped out a lot too. But the basketball players, the players was not getting all that money. People think, oh, they was not getting. They was getting a stipend, and the stipend had sanctions on it. You can't even get a hot dog.
Yeah,
You can't even buy a burger.
yeah, 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 yeah. They were getting a small percentage of it.
But they was making millions, top of millions.
Yeah,
You mean I'm saying like this? You mean if I go to college? Cause I somebody I know people that go with the college. He said, "Yo, they married now." He said, "Man, I can't even take my girlfriend. I can't even take my wife back then. They was dating at the time."
right.
What do you mean? I can't because I get thrown out.
Yeah, because they had rules to it.
I mean, you can't even go Jack in the Box. You can't go McDonald's. You gotta ask somebody. And but even there, even with some coaches was giving they supposed to give them. They would have to give players money
Yeah, that's out of trouble.
to get certain things.
Yep. Yeah, then if they didn't stay out of trouble, the coaches got pissed off at them.
Yeah, and sometimes the coach got in trouble too.
Yeah. Look what happened at Miami. Um, back in the day. They got in trouble too.
But you know what I love about the Hurricane back then? Oh, you clowning too much at the NCAA. You can't do this. But they were still winning championships. But what else you can do? You can't say this. Okay, we ain't gonna say nothing. We whipping your ass. That's why that's what the Canes always gonna be my college football team because they done it. They won it in different ways. Even the NCAA tried to stop, they couldn't stop. And there was more players who come to Miami because there was other colleges saying, no, Miami they just have that skill set. Hey, come on now, we win championships down here.
Yeah, nowadays, um, you got other schools, using that against Miami now.
Of course. But see,
And
the
you know
people
what?
that go ahead.
Are you finished? Then I'll go.
No, no, go, go, I'll wait.
You know what bothers me? So, did you watch the Florida State Miami game?
Lately?
No, last weekend.
No, I missed it.
Man, one of the Hurricanes college football shows, they were going down the stats, and Miami, they dominated the trenches, and if it wasn't for our quarterback going down, I feel we would have won that game.
Yeah. Yeah, but Miami. I was when I was coming up. I'm talking about preteen. I was one of the few people in New York was wearing the Canes colors. It was hard. It was hard too to find it too. Man, you rocking with the Canes? Yeah, man, those Canes my team. Cause see, cause I was telling people in New York, y'all wasn't seeing what I'm saying. I said, you watch it, they gonna start. Yeah, they got. I said, watch they gonna start getting players around they live at, and you gonna see what happens. and that's what it was.
Yep.
That's when they after 90, because and a lot of people don't know in the late early 80s they were Miami Kurt the Canes. They was getting close and close, but 1983 that was it, and after that it'd been history after that.
Facts.
No, I was 17. I was seven. I'm telling my age. I was 17 when Miami won. They
I was
first.
2001. No, yeah, 2001. I was shoot probably in middle school, high school.
Oh, really? Okay.
No, middle school. Yeah, middle school. I was.
Yeah, so I was one of the few people actually see the running of the Canes, the dynasty. I'm one of the few. I was one of the few seeing that there are certain teams they would say they would talk about racist things against Miami.
Yeah, they still are though.
But when Miami was beating them like 40-3, 56-3, oh, you did that and everything. But y'all were punishing other teams like that too. But Miami was doing it. They did it. They were how Miami was doing it. They was like, okay. I'm thinking like, gosh. I remember they play Ohio State.
Yep.
And this is what I'm talking about, the beginning of Miami Dynasty. This is what I'm talking about, y'all. And they beat them so bad, like even they third team was scoring. And I knew that. I said, mm-hmm. And they was nationally ranked.
Yeah, and the refs had to mess it up for us.
Huh?
I said the refs had to mess it up for us.
Oh yeah, the rest was cheating. They ain't like Miami. They didn't.
Yeah, they owe us one. Tell you that
Yeah,
one.
see, people don't feel to understand. If you look at Miami, if Miami would not win national championship, they was winning the bowl games
Yeah.
either way, and then they lost us. Okay, we gonna win this bowl game, and we gonna come back number one the next year, and we gonna win it that year, and that's what they were doing. Somebody asked me, what's the best team of Miami came that you could say? I said, I don't know. I said that '83 team was, but they the one started off though.
Facts.
I couldn't say though because each of them wanted differently. That make them, And the ones that played that went to the NFL, and majority end up become Hall of Famers.
Yep.
That's what it is. Yeah. So I remember Michael Irving when he played Miami. They said,
Michael Irvin was a
yeah,
damn good receiver.
huh?
Michael Irvin was a damn good football player
Yeah, he
for
was
us.
playmaker. People say, oh yeah, he's slow. Irving was not slow.
That man was
He
fast.
Irving was fast. You just don't see it. You know what I'm saying? Irving's the blow back. It's just that Irvin, when he got adopted to the NFL, that's when he like, okay, I know how to run these routes.
Yeah.
But Irvin was running past people. Great.
Yeah. he was smoking them.
Herbert, when he was in the Canes, he was unstoppable.
I mean,
Put
you
two and
had,
three, two.
you had him. You had Jonathan Vilma, Ray Lewis, and all them too.
Yeah, nah, I tell you, but those Canes, boy. Shoot. Every time I watch that, that's why I watch that team, man. It be at times I was going through things, man. I was looking to see the Canes playing and make it all right. Who y'all playing this week?
Louisville.
No, no, I'm talking about the Dolphins.
Oh, the Raiders.
Oh, oh, that's right. They play at your house.
Yeah.
Good, okay. I think y'all beat them. Y'all too much firepower. Y'all the quarterback.
Yeah, we should be all right.
Yeah. But I think this season is gonna go. It's gonna go down the line though. Yep. That's what I think. Yeah. That's what I think. I think it's gonna go down the line.
I think the next 5 games, if we win all five and we finish out strong, I think the division's ours. But it won't be easy either.
No.
And I'll tell you this: I won't pay Tua a contract extension
You
until
won't?
until he, he wins a playoff game for us.
Huh?
So that's me.
Yeah, I tell you. What other teams that you like?
But what do you mean?
Of football.
For pro or college?
Both.
Well, for pro, my main squad is the Dolphins,
Okay.
and then I like the Steelers and the Eagles from my grandfather because he has family there, and he was a Dolphins, Steelers, Eagles fan. Then from my dad, I like the Saints.
Okay.
Now for college, I'm a Canes fan. and then I like um North Dakota State and and James Madison. Then I'm also a fan of HBCU football as well. So I watch everything.
Mm.
What about you?
Me? Mm. Yeah. And check so hold on, let me check something out, bro.
Okay.
No, my team. Well, I'm a New Yorker, so I support all New York teams. But outside of that, let me see. Football outside the team. Football. Well, I already tell you my college football team favorite all time is the Canes football team. My favorite college basketball team is the Syracuse Orangemen. That's my favorite college basketball team. Um, outside of pro, I can't say. It varies for me. It varies for me. It varies for me. College, besides Miami, when Dion was playing, it's Florida State.
So you're mainly a Canes fan then, right?
Huh?
I said I said you're mainly a Canes fan then, right?
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's my favorite team all day.
Me too.
All day. That's nothing changed. Canes all day.
Who's your NBA team?
The Knicks
Nice.
and Brooklyn Nets. Knicks are always gonna be my first team because I grew up with the Knicks. But Brooklyn's my secondary team. They New York too, so they're my secondary team.
Yeah, yeah. Both those teams need to get their act together, and so does the damn Heat too.
Yeah. Yeah, Miami Heat. Yeah. They need some heat too. They need to get some heat. Need to
They
get
need to
some
get
started.
yeah. They need to get um one of those European guys.
Yeah,
Get
yeah,
into
that's what it is.
Euroball.
They need to yeah, I tell you, got me. But y'all always have pretty good college teams anyway in Florida.
Yeah, that's true too. Yeah. The thing is though, for me, is 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 Miami used to be a football town. Now basketball and baseball took over.
Yeah.
I mean, look at the soccer team, man. They took over too.
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yep.
But the city of Miami has a has a lot um of Latinos though,
Yeah,
so it's
that's true.
understood why soccer's so dominant down there.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. 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 I have to switch spots. Switch spots a little bit.
How's the weather up your way?
No, 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 no. Stay right there. You good? You good?
No, I said, how's the weather up there?
On the weather, it's okay. It's
Nice,
in the late 40s, early 50s.
nice.
Yeah, Virginia don't really don't get cold all that much. Sometimes it does. It has its moments. You know, sometimes it feels like New York, and I'd be like, oh God, they bring that, north. So but
Do you see snow?
I see New York when I've been here almost 11, about 12 years. I see some snow. Yeah,
Nice.
I remember back in I don't know, 2013 or 2014. Them years, shoot. One time it was New York cold. It was freezing. 10
Damn.
below zero. It was snowing hard. People don't know how to drive. I see cars right under, the front, right under the trucks and buses. It was funny. I was like, dang, why you
Then
driving
that,
that fast? Yeah.
then that's terrible.
Yeah, it might be New York. I'm talking about it was cold. It was freezing. Oh, it was bearable. It was unbearable at the time. I was like. And it was like by almost a week later that the sun finally came out and melted, but it was terrible.
I
Shoot,
haven't seen that cold here though.
nah. What's the coldest?
Like, say 50 degrees.
That's cold. That's cold. That's cold for that down there, yeah. That is cold. That's cold. Before we continue, welcome to my channel, The Underrated Darkness. Yours truly, the number one grinder, one of the best cat seekers on social media. This is Morning Real Talk, part 94. And we got Brother Kane Dolphin in here. Hopefully we here for the miss, soon. And then we chop, we just talking about different things and stuff. What? Oh, let me ask you a question. How's the politics down in Florida, or do you follow it?
I honestly, I haven't heard much down here.
Yeah,
Like,
you don't?
no, because where I live at is mostly quiet.
Oh wow,
Yeah, they don't talk about stuff like that down here.
that's
Yeah, because mostly people trying to live their lives.
yeah, faster, yeah, you live your life all right, yeah, yeah.
I
Mhm.
mean, for me, I lost interest in
Oh,
politics.
oh, you did?
Yeah, I used to be interested. Now I'm like, eh.
Oh wow. Yeah, I know. Down here, I pay attention to it. I know that in Virginia, they the Senate and the delegation. I mean,
the Democrat got both branches, but the governor is still Republican. So people are happy about that and everything. So
For me, if if both sides would, would work together as a team, it'll make stuff better instead of being
yep.
so like one sided. Like if you got an issue, talk to each other on it. But they don't see it. Um, see it that way though. We're too busy
Yeah.
chasing. They're too
So I'm
busy.
saying that again.
I said. I said they're too busy focused on the power.
That's true.
Damn, it's been raining here all day.
Oh, it's raining right now.
Yep.
Oh wow.
I'm stuck inside the house. Can't go anywhere. Oh well, I'll be okay. Yes, it's 70. Is 75 and raining.
Wow. What? I ain't gonna. Hold on, fam. Hold on. Stay right there. I'm back, y'all. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I sit up. Yeah, but nah, I was saying the joke. I was saying something. Yeah, but yeah, boom. But I know when I was in New York, politics was very big. But mostly New York was Democratic anyway. So the only like no New York City was like no. I said, um, nationally New York always been blue, but like the locals and stuff like upstate New York's usually be red. Hello? Oh, he's still. He probably on take a break.
Yeah, Florida's the same way.
Oh, okay.
Y- Yeah, you got some counties that are red and some counties that are blue.
Got you. So the southern part of Florida, that's usually blue,
Yeah, no red.
red. And so the northern part of Florida usually blue
Oh,
then.
hold on, let me see. My part is is Democratic.
Okay. You in southern.
Yeah.
Okay. Got it.
Now now the farther north you go, that's all red.
Oh, got you. Is Fort Lauderdale is southern?
Yeah,
It is okay.
yeah. South Florida's from from Jupiter on down.
You say that again?
I said South Florida is from Jupiter on down.
Oh, yeah. So what about other college teams that you have down there? They good in football.
We got Kaiser College, no Kaiser University.
Mm-hmm.
Um, we got Florida A&M.
Mm-hmm.
They're good. Uh, we got a bunch of small schools too, like Division
Okay.
two as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. I know down here where I'm at, where the town I'm at, they got I think one year they won the national championship, and it was the next year they won the basketball national championship. They're both Division three.
That's cool. That's awesome. What school?
Christopher, I believe Christopher Columbus.
Nice.
What's his name? Champions. Oh snap! I ain't know until I read the sign. I said, "Oh snap! Okay, I ain't know that."
Yeah, yeah. Learn something new each day, man.
Yeah, yeah. I know. Well, this was like long before I came in existence. New York University that used to be another name, but I heard they used to win like NIT championships back in the 40s and the 50s. They was a powerhouse.
Damn. What school?
While I'm at New York,
Yeah.
they used to call you New York I think it's City New York University, but they used to call it. They used to have another name, but I heard they used to win championships too. Like the NIT was a national championship back then.
That's
People don't know
cool.
that, but it was. Yeah.
Wow, I never knew that.
Yeah, it was NIT. Yeah,
That's
that
cool.
was you won NIT back then. Shoot, you was a man. Yeah. Of some states.
Yeah. Yeah, now they use the NIT as the constellation for not making the big dance.
Then we had Brooklyn. We have a team named St. Francis. I believe they was Division 2, Division 3.
Nice.
Yeah, they're downtown Brooklyn. Long Island University. That's D1. Yeah, two camp. Got the one downtown Brooklyn, and the other one is in Long Island. That's Division 1. Um, Brooklyn College. I think they Division 2.
St. John's,
St. John Division 1. Definitely.
they're good.
Yeah. St. John's. Then I St. John's Hold on.
All right.
They right there. Yeah, but we had a few, and we got a few Division 3 too. Yeah, yeah, hmm yeah. But we got a few, but there are some used to be like Division 2, but they Division 3 or private school stuff like that. Yeah, like Cooney schools, like see. Oh, let me see. Okay, okay. hmm Welcome,
Good,
welcome,
good.
Coco Tina.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, what's up?
Hi, how are you?
Good and you?
I am good. How are y'all doing this lovely Tuesday, right? It feel like a Monday to me. So I'm
Yeah,
trying to I don't know what's going on with these days. Seems like we are in rapid speed to end this year.
that is true. Yeah, doesn't feel like a Tuesday. Sure don't. Feel like a weekend.
Now it doesn't feel like a weekend, but it feel to me it just feel like a Monday. Maybe because my Monday was so fast.
Yeah, right to you, right. Well, it felt
Right.
like a little weekend for me. Yeah, I thought my weekend was good. It was good. You can talk, trust the process. You can
I
talk. I
know
mean, how
y'all
how
was
was your
talking
weekend?
about sports. I'm not too in depth with that, so.
All right, so we was talking about elections. Matter of fact, so what do you think about where you was at your elections?
What you mean about the elections?
Where you would live at?
Well, There wasn't really too much going on this year in regards to my area. There were some local mayor runs in one of the counties, but it didn't affect me immediately. Um, so last year we had our elected our governor, so
Okay.
there wasn't any big races in regards to seats. Um, but following Kentucky, I think Kentucky, Mississippi, um, Pennsylvania, it was another state um, that we were following as far as seats for the House and Senate. Um, so, of course, I think Mississippi was the one we lost, um, but I think we got all the other ones.
Uh huh.
So, yeah. Other than that, uh, it's just a democratically. The Democrats need to get on board. The Republicans need to get their stuff together. All of
What you
them.
need? Let me ask you a question. What makes you say that the Democrats got to be on board, get on board? Explain that,
They
please.
they need to get their. They need to organize more. They need to reach the people a little better than what they're doing. Um,
Mm-hmm.
right now, I think it's more of reaching the younger folks,
Mm-hmm.
um, because the younger ones are going to be the ones, and the they need to stop alienating the wealthy as well, um, because Republicans right now are running on putting money in people's pockets.
Uh
I
huh.
think that's their goal, to try to say, we'll fatten your pockets if you elect for us.
Yeah.
But don't talk about the ramifications of we putting money in your pocket means that we want you to spend so that you can put money back into our pocket. So, it's always a catch 22 to everything. And a lot of entrepreneurs, these young folks, because they all looking for that fast cash. Um, and the wealthy, they're looking at that idea, and they want that. They want that. They want that. And so Democrats need to find a way to let them know putting money in your pockets can harm us economically, because the more money we put in your pockets, the more taxes we need to tax you. But people don't think about that. But you know,
I need money in my pocket. You know
exactly.
that.
See what I'm saying? So you need
I
money
need
in
money. I
your
need money.
pocket.
That's what I'm saying. Listen,
You
people
need.
can say about Republicans all they want to, but I know that in Virginia, I've been there all these years. I get a check, get a stimulant.
So putting money in your pocket causes other difficulties, right? So if we're steady giving out something, what does that do for us? Are you putting it back in? How are you going to put
Yes.
it back in? How are you putting it back in? So you're
Well,
spending it. Not everyone has that mentality.
my thing is this: the times that I was getting stimulus, I had to get things. for the household. And then some
Most
other times I sing for the rainy day.
so you looking at your lower class, and then you looking at your middle class, because some middle class people did receive stimulus payments. Not all of the middle class used that money to jumpstart the economy. That's why it was so hard to for Congress to determine what is the threshold for our people to receive this money, because they did not want anyone to not spend it. And I can say for a fact, my children are not considered lower income earners. They are lower middle class earners. And what they did with that stimulus was receive the stimulus and put it in their account and save it.
Okay, but understand what I'm saying. Not everybody would have that luxury.
But
It's
that's
all
that's
about
what I'm
there's some
saying.
there's some is all about surviving.
So what I'm saying to you is, if this lower class, give them the money and they'll spend. But if you're talking about middle class and wealthy, if you what can you give them? What can you give all people? What can you give all people, regardless of class? What can the United States give to all people?
Got the answer? Cause I consider.
I'm asking. What
I
do you
mean,
think?
I think I'm gonna say this. It's impossible. I think that if you want the economy to prosper, I think that the United States should create legislate that each person has a bank account. Give them some money, put some money in the bank account, so it could draw interest, and then at times it get generation wealth, and hopefully it'll be no more lower class, no more lower middle class. But I know everybody's not gonna everybody's gonna go be on top. But at least I feel that should start from there.
Well, see, when we think about politicians, we're thinking about everybody. So that's every class. So in my eyes, what can you give everybody? Everybody. So the lower class, more times out of likely, are not obligated to pay income taxes, right? So income taxes are used to do what? Run the United States. So if the lower class are not obligated to pay income taxes, but the middle class and the wealthy are, the United States basically should give our lower class threshold persons the stimulus, and middle and wealthy should get some tax cuts since they're the ones that's paying taxes. Would that be fair?
That'd be fair, but you know that's not gonna happen because you're gonna have the middle class and the wealthy. They said we should get because I paid to it. So that's what I'm saying. Everything is legislated.
I'm just,
So
but see, the problem is because income taxes is the one that's running the government. Income taxes, sale taxes, all that runs the government,
okay,
right? So if you give the lower class money, they're going to spend. They're going to spend like crazy. So that's their sale tax that the government is going to get a whole lot of money off of them purchasing goods and services and so forth. That's the
Yeah, but
middle
that
class, right?
okay.
Um, the middle class does not spend as wisely because we, and I'm putting myself in there because I'm considered middle class, as they say.
Oh,
We
you consider middle
always
class?
assuming that something gonna happen. I need to save a little bit. I need to do this. Oh no, I can't spend on that. So we're very reluctant, right? Um, because we don't want to owe and we want to pay our fair shares of income taxes. The wealthy, unfortunately, they do have a lot of pass-through entities, and they invest in a whole lot of pass-through entities, and they become these shareholders and these partnerships and blah blah blah, so that they can safeguard and don't pay in enough income taxes, which I get it. I get it. And then they set their children up with estates and trusts to help run their money through so they can pay less taxes because there's a benefits for having that passive income. But they're not obligated to get a lot of credits and deductions that the middle class can get, and the middle class is not obligated to get all the credits and deductions that the lower class gets. So my suggestion is we need to find a way to, it's not going to be a all, I guess it's not going to be a one shoe fits all type of mentality, and that's what our government needs to understand. Okay, so if we give the lower class these rebates, and we can give them that on a little bit every month, just as a rebate, just give them something, and that way we know they're going to spend. They're going to spend. So we got that. We got that class under the control because they're gonna spend and they're gonna give it back to us. We give it to them, they're gonna give it back. So it's all about give and take. So if we give you something, we need to get it back. We want to get it back, and we want to get it back double. So we know if we get a little lower class $250, they're gonna give us $500 because they're gonna try to stretch that 250, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So so, but the middle class not too much. So they gotta figure out what can they give the middle class. What can they give the middle class that tax breaks? So if we can get some tax breaks, that means that we can pay less taxes, and we can pay less taxes. That means that we may see larger refunds or start receiving refunds, because a lot of middle class people do not receive refunds. They owe, so they have to pay. So if these middle classes start receiving refunds, then what are they going to do? They're going to spend, right?
Right.
Okay. So you got the lower class spending because we giving them money, and they like, oh shit, we got this money, I'm going to spend. We got the middle class. Okay, we're going to give them some tax breaks so they can get a little larger refund so they don't always have to owe us. Oh, they're going to take that money and they're going to spend that. Okay. So now we got two classes spending. Now these wealthy folks,
Mm-hmm.
these wealthy folks, I don't want to necessarily say that we should give them cuts right now, because the wealthy folks, a lot of them, I gotta say, they have a lot of business entities. And right now, on the laws of taxes, there's a lot of um, tax breaks for business entities. So a lot of these wealthy businessmen are investing their money or creating these entities so that they can
Mm-hmm.
pay lower taxes, which if they're pass through entities, they can then um pass it through the business and have it put on their personal 1040. So that's lowering the tax for them. So what the only thing that we can do, I wouldn't do anything on the personal, and I got to give it, I'm not going to say this out loud. Trump. So Trump made these permanent tax business provisions that allows these businesses to carry forward all these losses, so they can pay less tax, um, indefinitely. Which, okay, cool. I just feel that for the wealthy, in order to get them to spend, maybe if you increase the thresholds on some of these um losses, because right now, there's a limit on, depending
Mm-hmm.
on um the amount of loss. Sometimes it can be limited to $3,000. That's not a lot of money to be only being able to deduct. So I just think that the threshold, if you increase the threshold so they can um have more losses deductible, then maybe um that would probably help the wealthy to start spending more money. But these are just it's just hypothetical thinking, and I was just like, we're gonna have to, or our politicians, in order to get all people on board, they have to be able to speak to everyone. And I think our politicians now, both across both aisles, um only try to speak to certain demographic. Oh, I think he
No,
might
you
have took
good.
me out.
No, I got bumped out.
I see. I kept you
Thank you,
going.
thank you, thank you.
But as I was saying, so I think that the problem with our democracy is that we try to group everyone in one shoe, and everyone is not in one shoe. And then when they say, okay, we can't put everyone in one shoe, then they try to say, okay, we're going to just focus on this class. And then the other class is like, so what about us? Well, since you're
Right.
not. So I just feel that Democrats need to be able to talk to all classes, and stop trying to make everybody fit into one shoe.
Right. I agree with that. Only thing I say that I want that we're gonna stick Democrats. Let's stick Democrats that like you go more on your point. If you're going to give, I can understand that you cannot give everybody equally. I get it. Just be fair. Just don't get. Oh yeah, I'm gonna give all here. But here I'm not gonna hardly get none because y'all ain't doing nothing. Because you're alienating people. Shouldn't do that. Cause I want money. Doggone it. I need things need to get done, and so I need something. I need to wet my big little bit. But I'm still like you said every month. Yeah, I with that. Well, the amount
The
of
only thing about that, if they give you something, they have to take something away. So what are you going to sacrifice for that?
Hey, look, see, that's what I'm saying. See, I ain't take nothing away, and I'm gonna ask some politicians. Are you willing to take some away from you?
That's the problem, and that's what we have to figure out. What if we give you something? We have to take something away until you or the person that we giving it to replenish us. So it has to be something that if we give people something, they have to be able to replenish us, and they have to be able to replenish us in double. It's not going to be so. It's like a 2 for 1.
But I say like this: if the politicians lead by example, then the people say, okay. Well, if they
And
lean on example, they gonna see like what? You got a close to $250,000 salary, and plus top of that, outside your network is worth 2.7 million. There are some that been in Congress for years, been 10 point some million. We don't look at that. What? Well, you asked me to sacrifice. Are you gonna take some of that money, put it back in? I think not.
I have known, and I have seen that some Democrats in the past, especially for a government shutdown, have gave up their salaries. Which I believe is the right thing to do. If you're not going to pay the workers, why are you paying me? Some,
Okay.
not all, some.
Okay. Okay. That's very rare though, right?
That's how it should be, and I just feel that that's a stimulation that should transpire. So, especially because these politicians are elected by the people, I just feel if the people that elect you cannot get paid, then y'all shouldn't get paid. I think the people should get paid before the elected politicians.
Supposed to. But, okay.
I'm just, I'm just saying. I mean, that should
Well,
be something that's
right,
stipulated in
right. But at the
writing.
same time, the ones who got outside networks, you should take some of that money and pay the people too, right?
Well, outside networks is personal, right? That's not part of what you were elected to do, right?
I don't care. That's their money.
you
They take it from the people. They
can't
take it from the people. Why I'm saying like this. Why they still got they got still operating while people is suffering. And at times they take that money sometimes it's not even legal come to find out. So I feel like this. They got busted, you take that money and give it to the people who want really need it. And I'm sorry, y'all gotta take an L on that. See, I can't work the system because they wouldn't like me. But I believe that the ones really need, I'm giving
But
it to them. You
who
got a problem
can
with that?
determine what is determining really need? What is
What
really need?
determine the people, the ones who need have better food and shelter.
Okay.
They don't
But
can start tired of surviving. Just
okay,
live comfortably, live in contempt.
what is considered comfortable living?
Getting off the streets,
Not
not being in
everybody
the
wants to be
shelter.
off the street. Not everybody don't want to be out of the shelter.
All right, but those are the ones that you get them good care.
So that means that we should invest more into doctors and nurses and
Right.
facilities.
They corrupt too.
But I'm just saying the facilities for those ones who do not want to live in the shelters and those ones who like to be out in the street. Because you have
Yeah.
some people that like to be not live on the street because there's no restrictions.
And also there's corruption too. You deal with people that have mentally, emotionally.
So that means you need some type of facility. So you're investing in some type of facilities or some type of treatment. So with that, you have to invest in a good program, which means that can get corrupted. It's all about that money and that power. Something
Yeah,
about
but
the
this
money
what
and
I'm
the power
saying.
always seem to corrupt a
Right,
good
but I'm saying
program.
that somebody gotta be regulated. And
But your
that
regulators can become corrupted because of the money and the power.
right, I understand that. And that's when nobody gonna like me because I get them all out and you gotta start from over. And
And
it's gonna
and
take a
then that
long time.
hurts then that hurts the individuals who need the assistance, and that's our
But that's what
problem.
the right, but that's when you that means you create a temporary help. Not just some that oh yeah, it happened every 2 years. We wait to get funded.
Well,
But some guys to be see some guys to give. So some guys to me some guys to give. If we gonna keep on being in this system like this, nobody's ain't gonna get help. And why these ones making money? So it's like damn if you do, or damn if you don't. But it's corrupt. I mean I live in a place where I live at. On a nice day, 20 minutes, I could walk to a shelter. And I seen people struggling that wants a good place, but they not helping. The program's not there. Or they yank them out. Or you get on the bus, drive another town. Don't want them because it's overbooked. Then they got to come back here. That's what I'm saying. That's why I like. I know people don't like what I say. It is that they like you said they got corrupt people. They got to go, and you got to start over again. Then you got to hire people that go keep out. Hey, look. This cannot go on no more. Oh, yeah, you can. Oh, such. Well, I'm just saying, huh? So some guys to get. But that's why I say for me, I don't trust the system. I know I can't say I said I don't trust people in the system. I don't because they think they want the better interests of everybody, but they really don't. But you made some great points though. You did. Do yeah, but they won't like you either. Cause you fair.
I'm trying to be, but sometimes
But no
fairness,
no you don't stop saying
fairness,
you're
fair.
trying. You are fair. But this system is not fair. And they don't want to be fair. So I feel like this. You don't want to be fair. I don't care about your family. I'm going to take it away from you. And I'm giving to the ones that wants it. But what about my kids? So be it. You shouldn't be this way. Because in some countries they do it.
You commit a crime. Okay, we're gonna take the riches with you and we're gonna give it to the ones that fully deserve it. They don't care about the family. Because they yanked them out too. But in this USA, it's a capitalistic. They ain't gonna want to happen. So, but it can't be me. I'm taking. No questions that ain't my problem. You shouldn't put yourself in that position and be corrupted and take advantage of people. But my family, well, I don't care. I take theirs too. I give y'all little so y'all can function on that. But the ones that really need, I'm giving it to them. And I'm giving them programs to help them to help to be live better. But y'all eating no crumbs. That's what I'm saying. This is ain't gonna like me. Nah, I ain't pulling a bunch because my late parents they make some they make a little out of something.
A little. And we all can make something out of nothing. If we put our minds together, we can make
They don't
something
want
out of
to. We deal with corrupt people. So I'm saying I'm from the cloth. I'm taking and I'm giving to the ones that really do. Cause I've done it. I ain't even tell my business like in the legal way, but I've done it. Oh, I got this, and I got this, and you cannot make. Oh, really? You want to make fun of that person? That person don't have? They parents do the best they can. Okay, so give me what you have then. You say you got it, right? Give me what you got. Again, family. That's years ago. Yeah, years ago. I done it, and my late parents knew about it. They said it was wrong for me to do. Shouldn't do that. But I said I want to make a point, and that's what I did. I believe that corrupt people should not be comfortable. I don't care if you, I don't care you, because there are corrupt people in the lower class. Yes, it is. In the middle class, lower middle class, and the rich. Lower rich and rich. And I believe those type people need to get dealt with swiftly. You got people doing the right thing, follow the law and everything, and still get penalized. That's not fair. Do what's right. Why these corrupt people trying to find every loophole to go, they privilege. I yank the privilege out. Thank you. I don't have a problem doing it. I don't. I don't have no problem doing it. If there's repercussions coming with it, let it be. But I don't have no problem doing that. No. But I save up for my kids, save for my family. Oh well. Welcome to American Dream. Thank you. But I'm taking this to give it to the ones that really need it. Want to be privileged. Because I'm entitled. Yeah, I'm entitled to take this away from you and give it to the ones that's sub supposedly, and I'm no not supposedly, deserve to be entitled to live better. You be all right.
It's
You
it's just it's just hard when you say that. And the reason why I'm saying that is because everybody have a different perspective on living comfortably or living better. So you're gonna in that instance, you have to determine what is comfortable. What is comfortable? Because everybody's comfort level is different.
Cocotina, when you had people living in the street, when you had people barely making it, okay,
Barely
and
making
doing
it
and doing
is,
and doing and doing the best they can to live what's right, and then you got the other side of people that live privilege, that look down on them, do not want to help, but they think it's okay.
see,
I'm yanking it out.
helping people is, that's, I mean, you can't do that because everybody's level is different. Somebody might feel that I'm not living comfortably because they don't have the luxury of certain cable channels, or they don't have the luxury
That
of,
is not what I'm talking about.
okay, so again, that's what I'm
My
saying, but I'm
thing
just
is,
saying that's people's
listen,
comfort level because
it's
they feel
cut
they're
and
struggling.
dry. It's cut and dry to me because you know why I live in an apartment complex. If I can, I help people in the past, and sometimes I have a little bit, and sometimes there are people that are a little worse, and I give them without thinking what the future is or whatever. I give. Yeah, you got it. I'm saying like, yeah, you gotta like understand who it is too. I get that, but I had done it. My late parents had done it, and I see other people had done it. But when I got older and times has passed, I see people got content. Told my son they got content. I don't have to. Look where I'm at right now. And the way they treat other people, I look. I like how you do that. Okay, you work hard for it. That's good. You should reap. You should reap. You work hard for it. You should get it. No doubt. If you want the better for your family, good. I'm with that. But don't look down on another person that is trying. I don't have to. Okay, and that's where I come into the picture. I want to. I'm taking it. See how it feels. Remember, you was there at that time, and somebody helped you, but you look down on a person that you know that is trying. He or she. No, I'm taking. No, I don't care what anybody say. I'm yanking it out, and then whatever circumstances I take in the near future. I just take it. No problem. We wasting at times. Cause I know sometimes for me, I look at myself like I'm like, why I did that? I should have.
That that's me. I just don't like when people act that way. Like, yeah, nah, mm-mm. No, that's just like you like to live nice, right? I'm
Yeah.
not saying give it all. I'm not saying give it all. Just give a little. Make sure their humanity being respected. I don't want to do it. Okay, now it's time to take from you then. Thank you. You still got your humanity. You be all right. Give it to that person you really need it. But I get what you're saying though. You're absolutely right. Absolutely. Oops.
He said, "Oops."
So yeah. So someone almost fouls out there. Oops. But I get what you're saying though.
It's just gonna take. It's gonna take. I gotta get ready. Get up. 'Cause they want to meet. Alex want
Huh?
to meet. I gotta get ready and get to this meeting because Alex want to meet.
Oh, you're gonna go to the meeting.
Yeah, I gotta do a virtual meeting.
Well, okay. I might be on, I might not. Well, if you check if
Okay.
I be on, you can come back on.
All right. I'll do that. Thanks for having me. Thanks for the conversation.
Thanks for the conversation. Thank you. I really appreciate that.
Oh,
Really, really do. I never, before you go, we gotta have more conversations like this. We do.
you just gotta get our people to engage. Find that good leaders who will actually act out your beliefs. Put them up. Put them up there. First, they need to stay on the local level for some years and build up. Show us that they truly care about you. That's the first thing, and then elevate them from there. Hopefully, they don't get corrupted on the way up.
That's the thing. Locally, they good in everything. Then they hitting the state. They can't smell themselves.
Be like, "Dang, you used to look out for me. What happened?"
Man, what happened? I remember, man, we used to break bread at McDonald's. Now I can't. We can't go to McDonald's. I mean, I can't even get a steak dinner now. The steak. That's messed up, bro. Oh, sis. Hey, what's going on here? I get to your camp and everything. Man, I'm big time. But that and after that, they gone. After that, they gone.
Yeah,
Cause the aspirations is nationally now. Hey, I'm a Democrat, man. Oh, I mean, a congressman, congresswoman. Yeah, I got another network now. I worth millions of dollars. I don't have to answer nothing no more. Treat you like a stranger. What you gonna say? Then I said, but I could take from you. Now I got people work for me now. I can get you set up. Oh man, but I helped you like 20 years ago. I mean, you can't look out for me. I mean, I can't get a Yahoo chocolate something. I can get you water. I can get water anytime I want, but I mean, I can't get a sandwich. Nah, you can't get no sandwich on. They going after that. That's all. But thank you. Appreciate you. And you have a blessed one.
You as well.
Thank you. Yeah, that's Queen Coco Tino. She made some valid points though. She really did, and I think that's something to think about. You know, that's definitely something to think about. You know, but as for me, and I know I'm not the only one to think that way and do things, but it just for me, I know it's complicated. It is for me. If we said that we are human beings and we believe in humanity, I don't think not one man, not one woman should not be suffering. Now there are some who do not want to be helped. That's different. But even you got to check out the circumstances. Why? Because maybe the environment they was in, that's all they could function, and they feel they be in the streets, they more safer. So we got thicker stuff, but I'm taking. I'm saying, yeah, yeah. Especially, people always said throughout the holidays that is true, but all year round I see people suffering. You got even people serve their own country, serve this country is suffering. They went to serve their country, give their life, and come home for nothing. Like I said, there are some they just robbing the system, and hey, I understand that. Those are ones should get caught, but even then, not okay. But they robbing the system. What you think they doing to other people for a long time? But I would tell them if you gonna rob system, I'm not totally against it. When you rob system, you share with the others that really need it. Yeah. So we gotta find a way. Gotta find a way, family. I'm gonna try to stay a little longer, cause definitely about a few hours I do something, you know. But I would say this that when you see coming up, I heard the Miss told me this briefly a few hours ago and talked about one of the people, the Congress, had reached out to her and want to talk about the government shutdown. The November 17th is just around the corner, family. 17th? That's what's 3 days away. This is then we talk about this. Y'all remember almost 30 days ago. So there's something else. That's something else we need to talk about too. How these corrupt politicians want to got the nerve to call the shots? But just as Queen Cotina say, they should take these salaries and pay the workers. Yes, they should, with no questions asked. And like I said before, they have on outside network. You take some of that and give it to the people too. Because I guarantee they will work fast enough to make sure that government shutdown ain't happening. When you start dumping in their millions of dollars. Oh no. We gotta find a way. Yeah, there you go. Hmm. And understand when a person, everything is not gonna be shared equally either. So we have to understand long as it's fair, it's fair. Fair, that's all I'm saying. Again, welcome to my channel. Thunder Ray Darkness, yours truly, the number one grinder, one of the best kept secrets on social media. This is Morning Real Talk, part 94. Good afternoon. We in 3 hours, 18 minutes. Going on 16 seconds. Now it's going to hit 20 seconds in a few. There you go. Oh, all right. Thank you, Kate Dolphin. Thanks for having me on. You very much appreciate. You always welcome back. Thank you. Appreciate you. And also thanks sis the Queen Cocotina to come up here and come and talk. She a busy woman. She everywhere. Yeah. They have a stretcher here, there, and everything. But at least when she comes over here, she don't have to worry about being stretched. She's good. So, but I would tell our family, our people, that is very important. Start watching what's going on in politics. Start. I'm not saying that you watch or program, but watch the important points. Yeah. Yep. Got these conversations. Like I said, watch what's going on, and please, I urge y'all have these conversations at dinner, lunch. If you and I'm not saying you travel, you talk to anybody. Nah, extract a conversation. Yeah, yeah, really, yeah. Yep. Had those conversations. Okay, says salute to Cocatina. It was nice talking to her as well, and I hope all is good with her. I will send them. I'll send them your regards. Yeah, but gotta do something. Gotta do something. Nope, nope, nope. What? What? What up, family? Yep. Well, I'm gonna get ready to close this out. Hope that everybody will be okay. I might do. Ooh, what time is it? I might do a short underrated boxing talk. It's gonna be short if I'm gonna do it. So watch out for that. I might. I'm saying I might. It really depends. 12 hours. If you want to come on, I can stay a few more minutes. If you want to get on, you can. If you want to, there's a link right there. Yeah, if you want to come on, you can get on. You can get on and talk. just Miss Coco Tina, she was on there, and then you miss our brother Kane Dolphin. You know, cause you into elections, so you into the process. So it'd be great. You can come on, and you could tell how the Black Action Network work and how the process is and everything. Cause a lot of us think that we know, but we really don't know. So you want to come on, be more, I mean, be great. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Yeah, like I was saying, fam, we need to educate ourselves, especially for elections. We need to do that. Definitely need to do that. Need to do that more. That's what we do. No, no. Yeah. Hello. Yeah, I'm trying to see 12 L's got the email because I wanted to get on so we should talk about elections. So that's why I'm waiting to see family. But not. That's what I'm waiting, family. But But I could tell you though, when I see people, they be happy when they go voting and stuff, and it's the atmosphere. Yeah, what I see is just good, and tell y'all. But like I say, for like 3 hours ago, I did say that I might do a special live of this year, winding down. I'll probably do a special one little before New Year's. How this weird. So Coco Tina had to go to the meeting, so yeah, you'll see. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry, fam, because I'm looking through something. What's up, family? Hold on. Looking through something, family. Hold on, fam. Hold on. I'm back. I'm back. I'm trying to find out. Virginia voting. Hold on. Hold on, fam. I'm trying to. I'm gonna post something in the chat, y'all. The link that I put press up, y'all. I posted it. I know. Hold on. What I posted is about they talking about in Virginia. They had big wins in Virginia, the Senate, and also the delegation. And so it's a significant wins. Those significant wins. So they go to link right there. Everybody that wants to read it, and go read it. You know, they're trying to let people know. So usually I know the when I was watching TV, some they were saying that wherever who was Virginia, they usually won the White House. So and they were showing it. You know. So so that's what we on the So you're going to hear more about, Virginia. I know that in Virginia, I believe the governor is yeah, Republican. So it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard. So Virginia gonna do every they can to make sure to keep Democrats. They gonna do what Democrats do whatever they can to carry the Commonwealth for next year. So like I said, let's see what happens, y'all. Yeah. So let's find out. Yeah. Oh, let's see what happens, y'all. Yeah. Hold on, fam. Hold on. Yeah. So yeah. So I just want to see if 12 hours got the email. Cause I definitely want to see that she gonna want to get on and talk about it. No. Yeah. So hold off 1 second, fam. Hold on 1 second. Check this out. Maybe we gonna try to get her back on the panel. I don't know. I don't know. It really, she hard to get on. Because she gets on like every 2 or 3 months and everything. I'm trying to, cause this election stuff. I'm telling y'all, this election right here, This gonna be a make or break 'em. I'm telling you. Head first or underrated. I'm telling you. People talking about I'm telling you, taxes and elections, taxes and elections goes hand in hand. And I think that you should, I hear people talk about tax. Oh, they do this and that and everything. Like Brother Lonzo, I was checking them out just now. They had people break it down. But besides that, and yeah, some people don't know what they talking about. It goes hand in hand. But I did put the link in. I put it for Virginia. They scored a big they scored big wins in Virginia. I think we're about almost going on 2 weeks now. The link is in the chat. You need to check that out. And I really believe that's gonna play a significant role for this election. That's what I feel. So it, I try to fix something. This yeah. Yeah, I need shit. I need a check right now. Come on, think about it. Oh, yeah, I need a check. I'm gonna check the mailbox, man. I will hope somebody. Oh, check. Oh, yeah, yeah. Whew. It's getting hot in here. It's getting hot in. Oh, God, yeah. Ugh. Yeah, they tell you, man. I mean, sometimes you can go, go through the day. Sometimes go bad and they turn out good. Doggone Uncle Sam come in, doggone check. Maybe $200. Cause I need to get somewhere. I need to get somewhere. Oh, I need to get somewhere. But now, but all yeah, I need to get somewhere. But all jokes aside, though, I want you to go check out. I'm trying to get Cocatina back on here for a few more minutes because it's very important. A significant yeah, but the Democrats had big wins in Virginia. I believe in Ohio, and I think somewhere else. And that we need to pay attention. Oh yeah, I forgot. I think I said it yesterday. I didn't. Tim Scott drop out as being the candidate for the Republican ticket for president. He dropped out. Tim Scott. I believe he was a senator from South Carolina. I think Claiborne. No, no, I think no, no Claiborne. I think Senator Claiborne's from North Carolina. Oh, so no, he's a South. He's the third. He's the third leader of the Democrat Party. People say, "Who's Senator Claiborne?" He's been third for a long time. I want to know when he can get be number one. You know, so like Cocatina said that they're got got their work cut out. For them. Yeah, he asked me. I think of the Republican gate. I ain't gonna say gay Democratic gate, but Republican is in a rock and a hard place because they letting they in of their base they letting the people know that they want Trump to be the nominee for the Republican ticket. And I know there are some Republicans do not like that. And hmm? but um but I know there are some Republicans they are very agitated over that. And then there again, I know people gonna be in their feelings when I say this, but there are some people they are fickle minded. They just thinking about their base, but they're not thinking about the whole country. And um, then the Speaker of the House, like I said, 3 days away, y'all. 3 days away. I believe that's my brother's birthday too. My late second oldest brother's birthday. Yeah. Mm. Let me shut that. Mm-mm. I don't know how could some people be like that. I know that people want for their interest. I get it. Yeah, I get that. But win some and you lose some, man. It's gonna be a constant fight, in the Republican Party. And also we cannot leave out the conservative Democrat too. So they part of that base too. My thing is this that better have these conversations. Better pay attention to what's going on. Because the answer is there. That's where it's at. Tell y'all. Watch. Hopefully, will people hope people be galvanized and you know do the right thing to change the change the mindset of some people in Virginia to be better, man. But I feel there's certain ways you can never be, you ain't gonna never be happy. But there's something that can be changed. Yeah. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, family. I'm coming. I'll be right back. I'm coming. I'm on a telephone call. I'm coming right back. Yeah, I'm back. I'm back. Okay. Oh, I'm back. But they are. I'm trying to get some people to come on. Come on. Because I do want to talk about the election before I close this out. But I tell you this, y'all. It's going to be interesting. I think the election is gonna be some about automobiles gonna be, and I think strikes is gonna play a big role. I think it's gonna be a lot of factors gonna be playing. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of factors that's gonna be played in. That wasn't in the past. So factors gonna be playing to gonna be in the picture. Oh, I mean, the economy always gonna be in the picture during the elections, but it's gonna be something. It's gonna be different. I believe it's gonna be people that you never expect is gonna vote is gonna be for voting, and I think it's gonna be people. I think it's gonna be certain people gonna be do whatever they can to turn people away from voting. Really, the sad thing about it, they're gonna use the courts to do it. It's gonna be weird. It's gonna be weird. It's gonna all nothing but weird, but it's gonna be something. So you're gonna see people gonna really have to campaign now. It's not be like in the past. I could campaign, campaign for 2, 3 days. They have to campaign a lot. Campaign a lot. No. Hold on, fam. Hold on. I'm gonna have to campaign a lot, family. Hold on, family. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, family. So, so let's see. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna try to stay here a few more minutes. If nobody come, I know I said I was moving out, but I definitely want to talk to Alicia. I do want to talk to Alicia. Come back. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna close this out. Man, 4 minutes, 4 hours, and you have a good afternoon. Be blessed, be blessed, be blessed, and just be a winner. And and hopefully you have a blessed day. This is the last morning real talk part 90. Morning real talk part 94, 95 be here soon. Have a blessed day. Have a blessed night. And just be good to each other. This one is Ghost.